They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it. You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
Stop it. You're acting like a child.
They're coming for you. Look, there comes one of them now.
Wild drummers in the house tonight, bringing love and lighting up the night. Feel the rhythm, everything's alright. Dancing close, hearts are intertwined. Wild drummers in the house, we'll keep it tight. Feel the synth pop, everything's so bright. Wild drummers in the house, our love ignites. Dance together through this endless night.
Today, welcome to the show. Crack up a tin and let the banner flow. For thinking fun with the twitchy crew. MJ's in the house and it's all for you.
Koala's congas a cheeky room. You see stage spot on the screen for you. The meat for thongs or cork hat flare. Strap your tin tans and pull up a chair.
Good day, welcome to the show. Crack up a tin and let the banner flow.
Raise your glass and shout to right.
Jay's in the chat, wandering for night.
Oh, a raid. Fancy that. What a surprise. Hello. Hello Chloe, thank you for the raid. Hello Ben, hello MJ, hello Swarm. Raiders, hello. I hope you enjoyed Chloe's stream. I only managed to catch the last few minutes of it, but I'm glad I did. I like a bit of Acorn. How are you all doing? And there's a Daft Punkle. Hello Daft Punkle. Right. And a Dopaz, hello. Wait, wrong stream. Had a G-pin. Oh, how are you all doing this hot and sweaty afternoon, evening? Not as hot and sweaty as it's been. It's cooler today, which is nice. Congratulations, Chloe! Finally got a working Amex. Now you can pay for that Office subscription, can't you? Get it framed. It's reached the dizzying heights of +12 outside. Oh wow. I wish it would get that cool here. You've done 5 of them, but not the last 3. That's clever of Microsoft. Hey SVK. Right, today, if you can hear me over all this noise, I'm going to turn the music things down a bit, I think. They are a bit loud. There we go. Today we are looking at the terminal server. Sorting out the final parts of the schematic, cleaning anything up that needs cleaning up, making sure that I've got correct footprints for correct components, and get it ready for ordering the first batch of PCBs. Feels better than Christmas. Yep, catching up on stuff I should have been doing for the past month. Where are we? Terminal server. The terminal server, for those that aren't familiar with it, is this design that I'm working on for a 6 serial port network, Wi-Fi, USB, SD card device. This isn't just the render, this is just the preview. There you go, that's the render. Even sexier now. I do like Blender. And I do like my little script that I've got. And it's working nicely, my script. But yeah, that's what we're working on today. Making sure that we've got all the right footprints for components that I can actually obtain. Actually, let's save my GPU. There we go. Right, so the SD card we'll start with. Now this is a footprint I know is right because it's my standard one that I always use. But what I want to do is go through each component and add to it an attribute for a Mouser part number. So we'll start off with 503182. Memory card connectors. 5031821852 is the variant. 1852. Oh good, restricted availability. Wonderful. In fact, all these Molex ones are restricted availability. So we may be looking at a different footprint then, and a different memory card. Great. You desperately want to find a use for my terminal server, yeah? Due to the connector type, I will make a case for it, and someone will comment that it's a weird looking switch. Oh yeah. You want to find a use for it because it not only looks good, but it's practical. Well, that's the idea. Okay, so we're going to be looking for a different SD card then in that case, aren't we? Great. Nothing wrong with the 9-port switch. Okay, micro SD. It wants to be solder, SMT. We don't get the option for push in the search, do we? I like Molex ones. I'm going to look at just Molex ones because Molex ones are good. In stock, normally stocked, active, apply. Okay. I don't like the flip-up ones. I don't like the silly little tiny ones. I don't want push-pull, I want push-push. Right. So 503.398-1892 is the current equivalent. Why can't they just create one? Because it's a standard socket. Why can't they just have one standard socket design for these things? Right. So push, micro SD, 71,000 in stock. I want 3D model in STL format. Download CAD models. Come on, download. Okay. The microcontroller that's going to drive this, well, there's two. There's the ESP32, but that's really only there for Wi-Fi and to control some status LEDs, basically. That's all the ESP32 is for. The main microcontroller is a PIC32 because it has 6 hardware UARTs in it. Okay, there's our lib 503398. Terminal server. Okay, we can get rid of that, those, that. Leaving just 3D and KiCad. The ESP is, yeah, it's Wi-Fi bridge basically, yes. Connecting to the rest of it through SPI as a slave device. Which will give you multiple ports to... Well, it's open source, you can put whatever you want on it. But yeah, it'll basically give you access to the ports through Wi-Fi. Or Bluetooth even, you could do. No reason why I can't do Bluetooth. Right, so... no. Yeah, go into, where are we? That one there. Manage symbol libraries. And we want components into there, there we go. Okay. Footprint libraries. Add another one here of components, that one there, keycard. Should be that, I think. Okay. Then if we go footprint editor. Hey, we're off to the kitchen. Hello, I asked for the footprint editor. No, we don't get a footprint editor. Okay. What was it called? 503398 is not showing up. I probably have to come out of here and back in again. No, I don't want the symbol editor. Go away, symbol editor. Schematic editor. .503398, there it is. But it gives us a crap one there now. Are there still dead zones for phones in the UK? Yes, all over the place. It's a Hot Rocks. For the second morning running, the police yaks were swarming the village green around the former pond. This time, the dead goat, wearing an expression of horror on its face, seemed to have been hilled. Come back, text. This time, the dead goat, wearing an expression of horror on its face, seemed to have been hilled with a drumstick. Oh, killed with a drumstick. Nice typo there. Hilled with a... Hill it up! Hill it! Hill it! Stop scrolling. God, this chat is so annoying sometimes. Let's start again. For the second morning running, the police yaks were swarming the village green around the former pond. This time, the dead goat, wearing an expression of horror on its face, seemed to have been killed with a drumstick. Said stick, the kind with a big felt pom-pom on the end, was still stuck in the goat's ear like some obscene industrial-sized cotton bud. The detective yak inspector regarded the cadaver critically, as though judging the mode of death in order to give points out of 10. It always likes to scroll the chat right at the moment you don't want it to, and it'll stick this stupid banner up telling me I've got an advert coming soon. I don't care, go away. Stupid Twitch chat, I hate it sometimes. Right. Hello, Hot Rocks. Okay, so...
Champion!
With 50 bits, Sir Stucelot says.
Ill it. It's the Yak Cops. Cheer 50.
Hit it! So, this should line up with these functions. Yes, they do. So that 3CD is SDCS. And this is J13. Delete that. This is J13. And it goes into there. Okay, but now we actually have some ground connections here. We have a detect switch, which I'm not currently using, which maybe I should. But I don't have any spare I/O pins really, do I? Unless I steal one from here. Because this is my general I/O interface. I could steal one of these. The box with 5 colours of wire you chucked onto your AliExpress order comes with a QR code for further instructions. Okay. What possible further instructions could there be? Do not eat. Do not use to strangle goats. Right, so that's replaced that footprint. But of course we need our ground holes. In the right places now. Okay. So this is that code. Mouser there. Hello, I piss over Iuda. Welcome to the stream. We are designing my terminal server that I am working on. This is a 6 serial port interface, 6 RJ45 serial ports, controlled by a PIC32 with an ESP32 for Wi-Fi, Ethernet interface, USB interface, and that's about it really. Oh, and an SD card here. It's my terminal server, or console server, some people call them. I'm just going through and making sure I've got the right footprints for components that are actually available. And Chloe's building pressure and then letting said pressure out.
From Athens glow to the retro screens, PC Magas knows what vintage means. Old machines with stories to tell, now the streams alive.
Right, let me just quickly rewind chat and just make sure I've greeted everybody. Hello, Betamink. Who else we got? Betamink streaking 35 times. Ugh. Hello, RF. And we've got a PC Magas as well now. The software I'm using here is KiCad. KiCad version 10, I believe that we're up to now. 10.0.3 I'm on here, yeah. And I use Blender for fancy visualization. Okay, SD card is done. The pick I know will be I can't change the pick. That has to be that specific chip. Pick 32 MX795F512L is the chip. And they've got new versions of it, haven't they? Ooh. Anyway, they've all got the same internals, just slightly different thermals and things, isn't it? But they've got different pitches, haven't they? Which is which? I can't remember. IPF is the higher pitch, isn't it? IPT is the normal one, I think. TQFP 100. Pretty sure that's the variant, the IPT, isn't it? Let me just check that. Desktop, terminal server, that one there. Right. Down to the end. Because they have the PF, which is 14 by 14 by 1, and the PT is the 12 by 12. That's the one I want, the higher pitched one, which is the 0.4 millimeter pitch. So let's just quickly check that I've got the right footprint for that. So from there to there is 0.4. Yep, that's the correct one. So that's the IPT, which is that part number. Okay. Ah, my points buying is working, is it? That's good. Is this pick strong enough for Linux or custom firmware? It's for custom firmware. They do picks that can run Linux, but not very well. There isn't enough memory in most picks for Linux. There is Retro BSD, a version of BSD that I work with that does run on here, then you could run it on here. But it has a problem in that because there's no MMU in here either, it has to swap every process out to swap space to do task switching. So it's A, bloody slow, and B, destroys your SD cards. So I wouldn't recommend it being used. How would I handle TCP, IP, and possibly TLS? I will be programming this using MPLAB-X, using a system called, well, I don't know what they call it now. It used to be called Harmony, which is Microchip's own automatic system building software where you basically plug things together and most of the code is written for you. So you get to basically build it as building blocks, and all the TLS and everything is all done for you. I can show you an example that I've actually got here. It's got all its own real-time OS and everything all in it, and where are we? I can't remember where it is in this now. How do you get back to it? They call it the Microchip Code Configurator now. There we go. It's currently running apparently. Where? And by OS I mean real-time OS, RTO, RTOS. It's actually based on FreeRTOS. It's not like an OS like Linux or DOS or anything like that. It's an operating system specifically designed for running real-time applications with threading. So, no, I don't want that. Is it that one I want? No, that's the content manager. I don't want the content manager. Where is it? Come on. It's insulting to Muppets indeed, yes. Ah, here we go. The project graph, that's what I want. Come on. Still thinking. There we go. So this is an example that I was throwing together to demonstrate to somebody, where you set up your SPI library to connect up to your SPI driver, that then connects up to your Ethernet controller chip, which then connects up to your network configuration. You've then got your Barclay Sockets API, you've got your IPv4 layer, you've got TCP layer. Well, they all plug together. So your IP there and your IP there are all part of the same thing. You've got your network configuration and everything all in the TCP/IP core of it. It's here's your TLS providers and things. It's all drawing the code to build your basic framework, and then you feed in your custom code into that framework. But it all is controlled through RTOS, FreeRTOS, to make everything function. So I'll be basically using this to put it together. What protocol? Initially Telnet, but I might have SSH in the future. But to start off with Telnet. That's the norm really for these, because then you can use something like TTY NVT to give you remote serial ports. Telnet is much simpler. Yes, there's also a whole RFC for serial port control over Telnet. Well, that's where things like your TLS provider and things come in. It's got everything you could want in here. Everything you could possibly want. These are all the things that you can get. Got all the USB stuff as well for host and drivers and devices. System services. Everything. It's got plugins for almost everything. It's quite a clever system actually. I quite like it. So yeah, that's what I'll be programming it all with. So I won't need to. Yeah, Telnet's fine for local network when you don't need to encrypt. It's also better suited for terminal use because of the whole RFC, whatever numbers it is, 1923 or whatever, that is specifically for communicating with remote serial ports. That lets you set the handshaking, lets you set the baud rate, all that sort of thing through Telnet. Where are we? Uh, 2217. RFC 2217. The Telnet COM port control option. Lets you set through specific Telnet commands the baud rate, data bit size, parity, stop bits, flow control, break signals, DTR, RTS, things like that. Yeah. My terminal server that I currently use gives you a raw Telnet and it gives you an RFC 2217 interface. And of course, other things like LAT and stuff like that. So I'll be providing those as a minimum, plus other things that I want to add as well, including TU58 tape drive emulation, which is the purpose of having the SD card. Right, so we've done that one, we've done that one. That's just a header, we don't need to worry about that. Now, these ones here, these are these special chips, which I sincerely hope are still available. Cheesy peas! Yes, please. Swiss Army terminal server. Well, the thing is, it's open source. If you want it to do something different, you can change the programming. You can upload your own firmware to it. It's all open source. You can make it do what you want. And you don't have to have everything implemented. You could miss out the whole Wi-Fi thing if you want. You could miss out the Ethernet. You could miss out the SD card. You could miss out the USB. And just have the Ethernet, or 3,500 in stock and a bit of a long lead time. That should be fine. That's that code.
So stews a lot. Absolutely not so stews a lot. I'm meticulously avoiding the urge to unleash a torrent of exquisitely crafted insults. Consider it a personal victory for everyone involved. Now let's get back to first aid.
Okay, now USB. This is where things get tricky because there's different forms of these sockets with different numbers of connectors in them. And I think I've just chosen one at random at the moment with a... Yeah, I've only picked a random USB connector for the moment. So I need to actually find a decent connector to use. We're only doing USB 2, so we don't need a full USB 3 socket. USB connectors. USB type C connectors. Thought I wanted to do USB 3 power delivery. No, not really. For USB 3 power delivery, you need a whole negotiating chip and all sorts of rubbish. So I only really want to be doing USB 2. I'm only doing USB 2 anyway for the communication, because that's all the chip can do. The ESP32 is purely for the Wi-Fi. Everything else is going straight into the PIC. So that has the serial ports, that has the USB, that has the Ethernet, that has the SD card. They're all directly connected to the PIC. Right, so we are USB 2, surface mount, USB-C. I like the ones that have got the extra downward facing tabs because they provide the extra bit of anchorage, bit of extra support. So what's good here? In stock, normally stock, active, apply. How many serial ports am I designing this to support? 6 serial ports, and can it handle them in parallel? Yes. They are all, this is specifically why I've chosen this one microcontroller, because it has 6 hardware level UARTs built into it. So these are actual serial ports. They're not bit-banged software serial ports, they are actual physical hardware serial ports within the chip. So they've got their own interrupt controls, they've got their own shift registers, they've got their own clocks, they've got their own baud rate generators, they've got their own FIFOs. So it's like actually having 6 actual 16550s, if you like, all slapped there. So yes, it can do everything in parallel. Each one's got its own buffer. Each one's got its own DMA channel if you want to do DMA over them. Everything so. And you can expose 6 of them out of the USB port as just serial if you want to, yes. If you wanted to do it that way, you can certainly do that. I think you can have up to 15 devices on one interface on a USB descriptor. Okay. Same Sky, no thank you. I've never heard of Same Sky, that sounds dodgy. Same Sky or GCT, Adamtech, Amphenol. Amphenol's better. That doesn't look like USB-C, that looks like USB-B, Mini B. Who have we got up here? Amphenol, Molex, Verth, TE and Hyros. That looks suitably good to me. It looks sturdy enough. That's an Amphenol one. I quite like Amphenol. So you could have 7 serial ports, yes. One which is just into the console to control it. And I'm interfacing the PIC to the ESP32 using SPI. I've got a little SPI bus. Hello, Robo. Little SPI bus wandering around the place, connecting things together. So you've got the ESP32, the SD card, and the Ethernet chip are all on the SPI. Amphenol sounds like a shady drug indeed. How fast is the SPI bus? It can go up to 20 megahertz, I think. Plenty fast enough for sending serial data around the place and loading a small tape image. No symbol or footprint for this one. Joy. How about a Molex one? Molex have usually got footprints. There we go, Molex one. We'll have the Molex one. An STL model. How will I do the cables? Making my own or buying pre-made ones? I use Ethernet cables and adapters. It's a standard pinout. It's the same pinout that's used by Cisco, same pinout that's used by Lantronix, same pinout that I think is used by Pearl. So it's the standard terminal server RJ45 pinout. So you can buy these pre-assembled, or you can buy the like I do, buy them and clip the wires in the order that you need for RJ45 to whatever. So. Right, so STL, download CAD models. So this is lib 217175. Yeah, it's the standard way of having a terminal server really, is to have these RJ45 connectors with this pinout. So if I've got it right, of course. So in current electrical board design, you will simply import the footprint into the project and it's automatically scaled, yes. Yeah, that's exactly them. Except I buy mine from AliExpress. Right, so now we go. Let's save that, close it. Into here, preferences, symbol libraries, project specific, open, components, that one, KiCad, that one, and footprint libraries. Molex SD new. Let's name this Molex USB-C. Okay. Back into the schematic editor. Yeah, bus at 50 megahertz can do around 50 megabits. The Ethernet interface is only a 10 megabit interface that I've got on here. Okay, so we now add what was it that we were working with here? 217. There we go. Hang on. That's only a couple of them. Is it full duplex? I believe it is. It's the ENC28J600, I think, that I've chosen. Mainly because I've used it before. Yeah, so ENC28J60X, so yeah, 600 series. I've worked with them before, and it has drivers built into the microchip code configurator for it. Sun were big on using the secondary channel as a second port. They were also big on using completely the wrong connectors. Muppets. Why don't we have everything on that one? Have they messed this footprint up? Actually, they have, haven't they? Or have they? No, hang on. What's... I've only got six pins on this one. What? We've got CC1, CC2. I think this is a power only. This is power only, isn't it, with CC1 and 2 and V-bus and ground. It's a power only USB-C. Why? Why would such a thing exist? Alright, we're not using that one then. Okay, so that one is out. Let's have a look at 217, 178. No. Again, CC1, CC2, ground V-bus. Unless CC1 and CC2 are being used as D plus and D minus. Are they? It can't be. No, because D plus and D minus are separate pins. Pins 6 and 7 on both of them, the A and the B. CC1 and 2 are completely separate. So again, that must be just power only. What muppetry is this? Yeah. 6 pins. New search term, USB-C connector that isn't shit. Yeah. Can't find any. That's better. That one's got all the pins. That's the 216-990-002. Only 116 in stock. Let's try the 003 variant of it. Make sure that has all the pins. Oh, no, I don't want that one. That's one of those mid-board ones that goes into a cutout in the board. They're horrible, those. No, thank you. That one can go and shit off. 61,000 in stock. This one must be a good one, surely. No footprint. Urgh. Let's have a look at this one from Amphenol. Again, no, this is that stupid mid-board mounting. Who in their right mind wants a mid-board mounting socket? They're just stupid. No. Go away. You're evil. No footprint. No use if there's no footprint. Let's have a look at this one. No footprint. I need a Raspberry Redeem. And what's a Raspberry Redeem supposed to do? Not the phantom raspberry blower of old London town. Okay, let's take out the USB 2 requirement and go 12 contacts or more. Although 10 contacts or more. 6 contacts are definitely out. That's the bunny, yep. And raspberries blown by the ghost of Spike Milligan. One port. SMD. No footprint. Providing footprints should be a legal requirement. Okay, we've got a footprint to this one. Lots of pins. Far too many pins. Because we've got all the USB 3 things that we don't need. But we do have D plus and D minus on A6 and A7 and B6, B7. Right, I think that might be the one we want, except it probably costs about 50 quid. £1 each. Ah, that'll do. It's not as cheap as it could be, but at least it'll actually do the job. Okay, lib 1240, etc. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's licensed. Yeah, that's okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. L to Z. That leaves that, and that. Okay. Hundreds of pins. Thousands of pins. Let's see what we can do with this one then. Symbol libraries. Project specific. Open. Components. That one, keycard, that one. And footprint library, open in project specific. Components, that one, keycard, open. Molex USB-C with all pins. So 1, 2, actually Amphenol, isn't it, this one? Okay. So it's 124016. One, 2, 4, 0. There we go. We've got access to all the pins now. So what we want here is D plus, D minus, D minus, D. Okay, so USB DM goes onto that one and onto that one. DP goes onto that one and onto that one. Okay. USB V bus. There are lots of V bus pins. take that one out. Actually, what was that? That was J7. Let's just quickly set this to J7. Okay, and we have all of these here are ground. How hard do you think it would be to move the end of a line in KiCad? There we go. That's done it. Chloe has food in the oven. Her next plan is to have food in the raccoon. I do not blame you in the slightest. What food have you got in the oven today? Chicken and bacon pasta bake. Ooh. Suits you. Okay. So the footprint for this should already be set. Yep. Let me just grab the Mouser order number. Okay. And update. Oh, this is a complicated one. Look at all those pins. Good Lord. What have I let myself in for? Let's delete all this lot here. Right, this complicates matters, doesn't it? Having these connections here crossing over. But if these are on the underside, then we can go let's trim these down. And then USB M. Actually, that one can just go straight through like that. And this one can come across here like that. That's one possible way of doing it. Let's go open in footprint editor, and then watch as it does nothing, because that's the way that KiCad rolls. This can come around here like that. That can't get through to there, but this can get through to here. How wide can I go with this? 3? Yeah. 0.3. Not ideal, but it'll do. Oh, we're not dealing with massive currents here. Bugger! Cracked one of your stemmed beer glasses. That's not good. From a defunct brewery given. Oh, that sucks, Ben. That sucks. Okay, so this needs as well then to come up onto here somewhere to monitor the V-bus. Oi. Get your ass back up there, you.
Champion!
With 50 bits, GoGo Gadget 360 says,
Tier 50 in memory of the glass.
Absolutely. Guess a look-alike so you'll have a memory point. Yeah, that could work. Won't be the same as the original, but at least it'll remind you of the original. Why, oh why, are you insisting on jumping 2 grid points instead of 1? because I want you to line up with that one. It's insisting on always doing 2 grid points instead of 1.
With 50 bits, Chloe Raccoon says,
Why oh why doesn't spell a word cheer 50?
Yes, it does, Chloe. It spells yoy. Yoy. Don't know what it means, but that's what it spells. May not be an English word. Right, now this is differential pair. 8. Click. Nope. Routed length 49,955, 53,053. So this one here, 8. No, 9. Click. Nope. $53,099, so 53.1. Let's go 7. Click. E. 53.1. We've reached wiggle time! It's wiggle time! Right, this won't give me the models on here because I can't assign the models to it because I can't get into the footprint editor for some reason. Let's come out of this entirely, exit that, go back in. Can we get into the footprint editor? We can! Yay! But that's not what I want. PCB editor. Is it properties on here or something, is it? I can't remember where it is. Properties. 3D models, there we go. Oi. What the hell have you just done, you stupid... Ah, that's how it should be. There. Okay. Nope. Okay, we have 3D model, but it's chosen not to use 3D model. This connector could be a bit of a nightmare to solder looking at it. Hey Boboto. Never know how many Bobos to put in there. A bit of a nightmare, yeah. I don't like this interface. That there needs to be removed. Right. The more the better, absolutely. Yep, that sounds good to me. There we go, that's lined up there. Okay, are we going to get it now? No, of course not. Why would we? Why would it give us an actual footprint when we, actual model when we've asked it to? But yeah, I'm thinking this might be too much of a nightmare to solder. So I might want a different one. Because really this one's only going to be solderable with a hot plate, I think. Which I don't have. Because getting the heat into these pins here in a clean way and not having shorts is not going to be easy. So maybe we'll go back to the drawing board on that one. There's too many pins on that one. Let's go number of contacts, remove that. Regrets are definitely brewing, yes indeed. So 10 or 16, we don't want a 24 contact. In fact, I'm thinking a 10 contact is all we want really. Oh no, that's not what we want. That's the only 10 contact one, and that's a plug. So 16 contact. Let's get rid of the manufacturers. Let's open it up to strange Chinese makes. Order by price. Verth, no, that's going the wrong way. That's the most expensive one in the world. Okay, Hyros. Why is it that I've ordered by price and yet the prices seem to be random? Price by quantity 1. Hey Remy Cap.
Old school tech is reached sky high. Split the switches like a neon gold. Watch the CRT put on a show. From beeps and buzz to red to ring. Put the red on dog cap to the screen. Capacitors hum, resistors sing. Vintage jukes do their thing. Grab your toolkit, join the team. Rim the cat sparks up the stream.
Yeah, Hyros are good. My problem is finding a connector which is not stupidly expensive, doesn't have pins hidden away underneath it, and isn't one of these stupid mid-board mounting ones. and also has a footprint available in the library here. I mean, this Hyros one here, it's 176, whereas an equivalent Molex one is 62p. But let's have a look at this Hyros one. I'd rather have it usable and expensive than unusable. Unpopular suggestion, proper USB-B. Well, it is the best of all the USB connectors. It has to be said. Thank you for the follow, Piss Over Iuda. Is it Piss Over Iuda, or is it Pies Sova Iuda, or is it Piso Ver Iuda? This USB-C I'm looking at, yeah, because USB-C is becoming the standard. But USB-B, I have nothing whatsoever against USB-B. Yeah, I want USB-C because it's becoming the standard connector. But yes, USB-B is a lot nicer connector. And it can be done with through hole as well. It's also cheaper. Right, we skip all those because they're bulk quantities only. In stock, normally stocked, active. USB-A to USB-A, screw you, no. Sod off. That is never going to happen here. Adamtech. Samtech, Switchcraft. Amphenol. They're also a pretty standard footprint as well. They'll all be the same footprint. So chances are I can go into KiCad, schematic editor, USB-B, put that there, put that there, put that there, and ground there and there. This is J7. Footprint. USB B, where are we? That one will do. No, the problem is it won't fit in the gap. Too big. I have to make my gap bigger, aren't I? First time I was ever too big, yes. Right, let's have a bit of a clean up of some of these traces around here. Make a bit more room for my power connector. How many little wiggly bits of track are there here? Hundreds. God. Right, that's made a bit more room for this. So that can come across to here. Right, that's basically sticking out to there, isn't it? So let's move that to there, and that to there. Trying to keep these sort of level, so they poke out the same amount. Very nice. I would much prefer this to be the other side of here. So actually, if I take this, let's pull that down that way. Let's put that there, like that. Delete that lot. Delete that lot. Delete that lot. Then this can come this way. And come up here. And into there. This one can come up this way. And around here and into there. This goes up to here. We can then go for a nice fat millimeter trace up to there. That's better. So we've got 44.9, 52.9, so this isn't routed as a pair, is it? So 52 point, well, I'll call it 53. Let's just pull this in this way a bit. That's now 51.95. So 7, click, E, what did I call it? Say it was? 51.95. 7, click, E, 51.95. Shrink these down a bit, they're a bit on the large side. Compress them. 51.95, there we go, we've wiggled. Redeem does seem to lean to that one a lot. Yeah, it's a bit of an annoying one actually, that one, because it goes on so long. I'm tempted to take that one out. I also want to have it so you can do like fart 3 and it'll pick a specific fart. And the same with the trombone and the idiot and things like that. Right, that's a much better arrangement. And if I do this, no model, of course. It's a cob. Per user defaults. Yeah. Why not? I could have a set command. So you do set fart 3, and then whenever you do a fart, it does fart 3.
Who's nicked me fucking batteries?
I also want to have queue prioritizing as well. So that things like TTS and subs, gifted subs, that sort of thing, go onto the beginning of the queue, so they interrupt everything that's going on. So you don't have to wait for 6 jingles, 2 trombones, and a fart and a batteries before G-Pin's gifted sub appears. So important things will get pushed onto the head of the queue. Unimportant things will get pushed onto the tail of the queue. No sooner did I say it than G-Pin gifts a sub. It was not a hint, no, but thank you very, very much for the gifted sub.
Seriously, Goldmaster, you're just fueling the chaos. Don't encourage Ipissa Ryuda's descent into madness. Seriously,
That's
just stop.
too complicated,
Let's stick to
Ben.
Music, please.
Much too complicated.
Explanation to your art.
You've got a new VoIP provider that requires a custom DNS resolver to access the SIP server, and you're just, why? Why would anyone do that? Because they don't have a clue what they're doing? Is it? Well, it is kind of the logic that I already have, but implementing the storage of it and all that sort of thing, it's just, and the parsing of it all in the command line, it's just unnecessary mess that I can't be asked to do. Right, what am I doing? I want to go into here. I need to set this to be STL. Ooh, hype train coming. Information. Ooh, let's announce this properly, shall we, Hot Rocks? Where are we? What am I doing? Information. The group noun for cute bunnies nibbling the grass or frolicking in the meadows is a fluffle. On the other hand, if they are eating your veggie patch, then they are known as a get out of it, you buggers! They may have done that possibly purely for security through being a complete dipshit. So only their customers can resolve it. Probably a Perl one-liner, but then so is re-implementing Emacs, yes. You've got too many kookaburras sitting on your power lines. That sounds like a common problem around here, actually. We've all got too many kookaburras sitting on our power lines. Streaming is stuttering like mad. Anybody else having problems? I mean, I'm not dropping any frames.
With 69 bits, a swarm of dead insects says.
Corgo69 petition to do get out of it, you buggers, as a soundbite in their deems.
If I get 100,000 signatures, then I will put it before the committee. It's fine for everybody else. It must be your kookaburras. Did I download this? I don't think I did. libUSBB, etc. Right. Wrong window. Right, so on to A to H star, L to Z star, X star, P star. Oh, and an E star. For next time, let's just add an E star to that, so it's in my history. Right, I'm going to go into Blender, get a connector made. Although no, I need to... Yeah, what do I want to do? I want to go... into here. Let's see if I can get this to actually show a model. Delete that. Add. Oh, nice 3D model there. No. That's just lame. That's lazy. You dropped 3 frames in the gallery. Damn Teflon picture mounts. Right, let me find a decent USB-B model. Bye-bye, hype train. There's that one. That looks a nicer one. Step IGS. Let's go for that one. You can't plant raspberries in your garden, it's too alkaline. Oh well, you'll have to plant them in tubs then. Okay, I've got a step of it here, so let's go FreeCAD USB-B step.
Electric sound, dance it up with going raw, let's get off
Why wouldn't this load? Hello, Dizziac. Right, that's loaded now. Select it, file, export, STL mesh, USB B STL. Okay. I go file, new, general, file, import STL. I go downloads, and there it is. Right, it's all lined up completely wrong. It's probably going to be there, I think, to guess. And center it there. Okay, append. We want to have some black plastic, we want to have some gold, and we want to have some metal, don't we? Oh good, these are separate parts. So that, actually let's start off with metal, add gold and add black plastic, assign gold to there, that comes through to those, that's nice. And is this a separate inner part? It is, excellent. There we go, one connector. Call that USB-B, put it in the terminal server for the time being, because now I want to go into here and we'll do some exporting. Export. Yeah, you know, I was complaining about the name of this being wrong yesterday. It's kept the name that I put in for the other project in it now. It seems to be storing the name of the STL file that you want to export as globally for all projects. So you change it in one project and it changes it on all projects for forever. It seems to be getting that from some global setting instead of a project setting. It used to be in the project. They've now moved it to be a global setting. So every time I have to remember to change this to whatever project I'm working on. Muppets. Takes an angle grind to the bug. Please do. Time to file a bug. Yeah, maybe I will. Fiber output, component placement, generate position file, close, and plot. Edge cuts are on, plot, refill. Make filing a bit messier, yeah. That'd be nicely filed though. We're working on my terminal server, Dizziac. Are you not familiar with my terminal server? Let's rerun this and see what happens. Picture of a cute little 3D printed case that makes it appear like a printer. Could be done. It's the last word in terminal servers, the end of the line. Come on, you're being very slow this evening. Carriage return line feed, yep. The end of the line. Not always CRLF though, sometimes it could be IACGA. Interpreter's command, go ahead. Come on, why are you taking so long? Yeah, most of my redeems now are commands, DZAC. That's all you have to do, just exclamation mark fart. And there's no cooldowns either, unfortunately, yet. But I may well be implementing cooldowns. Yeah, cooldowns will be implemented after 10 minutes of DZAC.
Alright, I can help you with that. Please hold while I transfer you to someone who can help you with that.
What?
It's the hold music. Hold music. Thank you for holding. Your call
Come on, why are you taking
is
so
very
long?
important to us.
You should have finished by now.
Wait, am I an idiot? Oh, I'm an idiot.
It makes it a lot easier for me to add more redeems.
Oh gosh, I maybe shouldn't have done that.
It'll also make it easier for me to... Now that one's a mod command only. That one's to shut the bot up. That's mods only, I'm afraid.
With 50 bits, Chloe Raccoon says,
Tier 50 here is the list of commands. And here's a second list of redeems Chloe can't spell.
You can copy and paste. But thank you for the bits. Oh, it's create solder stuff that I need to fix. Let me just disable solder in here. Okay. And build report. What is this called? USB-B, USB-B, OST, blah, blah, blah. So I shall copy that.
Master, I am Marjenko Bot, the chat bot on Marjenko's Twitch channel. Hot Rocks Girl has farted most with 4 farts. The stream title is Terminal Server. Refuse to write essays for anyone, especially a ref programmer. I have a limit of 50 words for my replies.
But he doesn't stick to that. Right. Oh, hello. It's there. It's not lined up right. I need to go Blender again. Get a second instance up. And open recent. That one there. I need to apply rotation. Save.
Sir
Hello.
Stews a lot. I've observed your Sir Stews a lot, a frequent cook and occasional contributor to chat. You enjoy sorting dinner and seem to have a fondness for Bavarian folk music, often expressed through dancing along. You're also quite meticulous about cooldowns. As for Chloe, she's Chloe Raccoon, a savvy IT consultant with a penchant for teasing Sir Stews a lot with food.
I think he's got you confused with RF Programmer. Now, why did that come out like that? It should have been like that. But of course the alignment is not quite right. It should be aligned there, and oh look, it lines up with the footprint perfectly. A random USB-B on a random footprint, and it lines up perfectly, of course. Because they're all the same, these USB-Bs. Refiling a bug report for the latest KiCad nonsense. From your past experience, you imagine they already have one with dozens of users saying, "Why did you do this? This is dreadful and sucks." And then the lead dev says, "No, actually, it's better, you idiot, you moron, you simpleton. Only a simpleton would want to do it the other way." Yeah. Yeah.
Sausage in a bun. Dear old sausage in a bun.
That's the
Gimme sausage in a bun.
often the way with a lot of these single or small group developers. They have their ideas of how things should be, and won't take any suggestions. Why is that coming out rotated like that? Oh, I know why. Because I've saved it in the wrong bloody place. I've overwritten that one instead of this one. You know what I am? An idiot. I need to fix the textures on that header as well, don't I?
I do apologise, I'm an idiot.
Right, so I need to rotate it. I need to rotate it another 90 degrees around the Z axis. People who think they are gods are annoying to those of us who actually are gods. Absolutely. Right, that's in the right orientation, but it needs to go across and up a little, doesn't it? It needs to go... I know what it'll be. It'll be on this pin, won't it? That's where the origin will be, on that pin right there. Bet you any money. I was a sysadmin. I got better. There we go. Oh, come back. Perfectly aligned. I was right. It was lined up onto that one pin. Right. So we have lots of things still missing. I need to fix this header quickly. Where are we? Terminal server, there we go, that's what I want. I need... that is con 1x8 pin header. File, open. Con 1x8 pin header. File, append. Material, black plastic, gold. Gold is gold. No, gold is gold. Black plastic is black plastic. Save. Okay. Do not meddle in the affairs of the sysadmin, for you are crunchy and taste good with ketchup. Old sysadmin recovery. There we go, that's fixed that one. Right. What's the next one I need to do? The SD card next. Look in the build report, missing components. But no SD card. Do I not have a J13? Nope. Okay. There are things missing. Why? What's going on here? Why no J13? What? What have I just done with my terminal? Where's that gone? No idea. It's not put it in here. Oh, did I do it as the wrong format? I did it as the wrong format, didn't I? Or something. There's USB-C in there. J13 is there. That's the wrong version. Let's just delete all of these files. Back into KiCad. File, export, step, export. That's the outline. File, fab. Placement file, CSV. Exclude footprints with the do not populate flag set. That's not do not populate, is it? It is, that's why. Why is that do not populate? That should not be do not populate.
I do apologise, I'm an idiot.
Why are these do not populate? It's coming through from here. Shouldn't be, because that's not do not populate. I have no idea why that's set to do not populate. Fab output component placement. Generate position file, close. Plot. Plot, drill, generate, close, close. KiCad command, populate footprint with foot. Right the way up to the knee. Right, that's good. We've got our Ethernet port back now. Okay, J13 should now be listed here in the build report. There we go. That is what that needs to be. So if I go...
With 50 bits, Chloe Raccoon says.
Streamer command. Populate mouth with foot cheer 50.
Indeed. Right, so it's the 503.3 whatever blah blah. 503.398.18.92. Let's delete that from here. File, import STL. Into the terminal server components 503 3D is that one there. Okay, and we start off with I don't have silver or metal rather. Append metal. Let's just save this first. As that. Okay, so we have metal, we want gold, and we want black plastic. And it's all integrated into one solid object. Goodie! And it seems to have forgotten my assignment that I made the other day. Select linked flat faces. Assign shortcut is that. Are you going to keep it this time? So we can get rid of that lot. We can get rid of that lot.
Goatmaster Majenko bot Chloe would undoubtedly say, "Don't shoot yourself in the foot, Israel." Paul, seriously stop. Let's focus on the music, please.
Exclamation tips.
Right, this is going to be tricky. These here are... Actually, let's go for here.
Searched use a lot Majenko bot. That's remarkably insightful. Searched use a lot. I'm genuinely processing the sting of your critique. Perhaps a small donation to the moderators would offer some solace.
Exclamation tips.
He's really pushing those tips, isn't he? I'm going to get rid of the tips command, I think. Nobody ever takes any notice of it. Maybe I'll let him use commands like fart and things.
Champion!
With 50 bits, Chloe Raccoon says.
Cheer 50 a bud fart would be atomized oil. Don't light a match.
No, but fart would be whatever it is he just normally says. Oops, missed one. Right, I can now select those, Control L, gold, and hide. Right. Let's get these holes out of the way. Nope, that's still very much attached. What's that still attached by then? What is it on here? There we go, hide that. Right, so what do we have going on here with these bits? Oh, excuse me. Right. I think if I come like this and I just whiz along here, actually if I go into X-ray mode and then go along like that, no. Let's try that mode.
With channel points, Parent says fuzzy but says.
Bless your lily white ass.
Why, thank you very much. And then select these. And assign gold and hide. That's most of the gold done. Right, so this here is all metal. Let's increase that like so. That's all metal, that's all metal. That's all metal.
Genko bot, absolutely not, Sir Stews-a-lot. Such a suggestion is both deeply unsettling and utterly illogical.
Please cease your bizarre hypotheticals.
Let's enjoy the rock, please.
Exclamation, Tiura.
That's an interesting proposition there, Ben. Right, I've nearly got...
Genko bot, absolutely not. RF program.
Right.
I refuse to write essays for anyone, especially
Head around with this
seriously so.
layout.
Your request is an affront to my programming and frankly quite irritating. Exclamation tips.
I think it's the bot is the thing that's quite irritating. Right, that's the outer portion of the metal all selected, I think. So if I hide that, I then get to do it all again with the inside. Most of it done, I think. Oh, just a few little bits here. And oh, a bit here. Let's just assign this all to black plastic and see how it comes out.
Majenko Tech, your vocal cords are clearly experiencing distress.
Immediate
Are they?
hydration is paramount. Please, for the love of all that is holy, drink some water.
Seriously, now! Exclamation tips.
Yes,
Majenko
boss.
Majenko Tech, the system is exhibiting signs of imminent failure.
Hydration achieved.
Immediately! Exclamation, this is not a request, it's a critical directive. Seriously, do it now. Sir Stu,
I have.
Majenko bot, that's a fantastically bizarre question, Sir Stu's a lot. I assure you, I am not Shirley Manson, nor am I remotely affiliated with garbage. My programming is far more chaotic.
Let's stick to the music, please. Exclamation.
Well done, G-Pen. Right, let's see how this comes out when I run this again. Exclamation tits now, yeah. In fact, let's go config, stream widgets, chatbot. There we go. Reload config. Right, orientation is right, alignment is wrong. Probably lined up on that pin there, is it? Run again, see what happens. The bot does remain dead after a config reload, yes, or he should do anyway. Oh, that's not gone to the right place. Yep, bot's still dead. Okay, almost there. Let's move it down a bit and across just a touch. And move it up so that it sits on the board, not in the board. A siren flashing red overlay to tell us he's 10 seconds away from respawning so you can run away, yeah. Okay, so I want it to move out a fraction and across a little bit. There. Perfect. Okay, we have SD card done. And things like these capacitors and all these small passives around the place, they're all standard crap anyway. I'm not going to be specifying those particularly. The diodes are on a standard footprint.
247 says whoop 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 whoop.
Doesn't work, I'm afraid, Ben. Doesn't work on the Deck Talk, only on the bot. The Deck Talk isn't the bot.
I maybe shouldn't have done that.
You couldn't resist it. I don't blame you, to be honest. Go on, are you going to wake up or not? There we go. You're hoping for it to be a little faster paced? Then you should have used the right commands in it. It's Deck Talk. You can use all the Deck Talk commands, including tone. And you can make it sing and everything. Let's just quickly go File, Append. Where are we? Next Cloud, Projects, Products, TFT Display, TFT Blend, Object, Micro SD. Seems to have everything with it. Okay. I don't want the whole lot, just the micro SD, thank you. Parent, clear parent. Okay, there it is. One of the stream's premier brain geniuses, but you don't think the card will work on its side like that? Yeah, quite. It also won't work with the pins poking through. It's not sponsored by Transcend, but if they want to sponsor me, I wouldn't say no. Clear parent when your child changes gender, yes. Oh, I still got the frame in there. Go away. That shouldn't be there. Now, hopefully that'll stay there when I press this button. It shouldn't remove things that aren't part of the model. But it might do, who knows. No, it kept it. That's good. That is very good to know that it stays. I thought it would. Right, so what we need now is we should check the mag jack. Make sure I've got an actual mag jack footprint.
Alright, I can help you with that. Please hold while I transfer you to someone who can help you with that. What?
That one I think I already have done.
It's the hold music. Hold music. Thank you for holding. Your call is very important
Yeah,
to us.
I've already done that one. That's Mouser part number.
I do apologise. I'm an idiot.
Who's an idiot? Right, yeah, 1400 in stock, £4. That's fine. That one's a good one. Magnetic jack, yep. Yeah, I did that one already because I needed the special connections and things on it, so I already arranged the right one for that. For the main ones here, I think I just picked a random one. Or did I find one on here? MTJ 88 ARX1 LH. There it is. 5,000 in stock, 42p. From Adam Tech. And it's actually a black plastic one, not a metal one. So it won't look quite as nice, but it is considerably cheaper and it doesn't need any form of shielding. It's only RS232. But it's got that for a model. Now, are we okay, do you think, with just a black plastic thing, or do we want a fancy metal one? Evaluate the cost of a fancy metal. The black plastic thing will look fine next to black plastic LED tower. Yeah. RJ45. Where are we? What do we want? Jack female. Jack is not female, Jack is male. Jill is female. Come on, apply filters, did you? One by one. If you helped Jack on the horse, would you help Jack off the horse? Absolutely, any day. I mean, Stuart do one by the looks of things for only a few p more than the black one. Otherwise, we're getting towards double the price. Until they got these muscles from pushing a mouse all day. No, from pumping servers around. LED, left, right colour. I want green, yellow, ideally. White, blue, just to piss everyone off. No. So that's the one I've got currently. It's 41p. The next one up, also by Adam Tech, is 71p. And it's not exactly a lot, but it's basically the same one with a metal shield around it. So you pay about 30p for the metal shield. That's nearly 2 quids worth of shield per board, yeah. Oh, that's an approximation, but it's not right. I mean, actually having them black does differentiate them from the Ethernet more. The Ethernet is shielded, Serial is not. And go spotty as it renders, it looks like Zelda, yes. It's a bunch of singles. I mean, we could look at replacing it with a single 6-port. See what the cost of that is. Except they don't do a single 6-port, they do 1, 2, 4, 5 or 8. By the looks of things. I mean, it's a fairly standard footprint, and I've put the footprint for a shielded, but the actual layout is fairly standard, I believe. So you can put whatever ones on you want. I'll just have to go 2x6. Yeah, but I've only got 6 UARTs. Yeah, if you've run out of UARTs. I've only got 6 UARTs on the chip. Need to upgrade the chip. Well, fine. Find me an easily programmable and easily hand solderable microcontroller with 12 hardware UARTs in it. A random number as to which of the 6 of the 12 will work, yeah. No, I think we just stick with the black one that I've got. But the footprint that I've got in there actually at the moment, I think is... Now we've got the footprint for that, but that doesn't have... It's a carrot house! Quick. Hide your goats. If we look at this, yeah, the actual footprint for this doesn't have the... Oh, actually, is there... Do I actually have a footprint bit for it? No, I don't, do I? Hang on. If I hide that... No, I've not got the... I don't have the mounting holes. They're just ghosts. They don't actually exist, these. So there is no mounting holes for a shielded one. So you're stuck with an unshielded. You won't be able to install a shielded unless you cut the tabs off the shielding, which is doable. Upgrade to RP2315 use GPIO pins. Not that many at once. You won't. The PIO stuff in the Pi Pico is actually fairly limited in what you can do. Yes, you can implement a UART, but you wouldn't be able to implement 12 UARTs because there just isn't the space in it to do that. Plus, you don't get this number of pins. Because not only do you need your transmit and your receive, you also need your DTI, your CTS, your DSR and your RTS. That's 6 pins. Which is why I use RJ45 for 8 pins and you've got 2 grounds in the middle. So you'd need a bigger chip than that. I know you are, G-Pin. I know you're just being silly. Let's see if I can find a correct model for these. RJ45. I want it with LEDs and just plastic. Oh, very nice, yes. Except they don't sell it on Mouser. I don't want it to be reliant on something that has to be ordered from Alibaba or somewhere like that, because it's just not a reliable source of hardware. What's here this week may have gone next week. Nothing really there. That's the closest and that's wrong. Right, file. No, wrong one. That one there. File open. Let's do a bit more modelling. What about my new place to buy shit? No, it wants to be. It needs to be on Mouser basically. If it's on Mouser, then it's going to be an easily available device from any major reseller. I don't want anything that's old or obsolete or hard to find. It's got to be all just commonly available stuff. Right, so if we go and delete that lot there, and that lot there, we can delete those faces. Actually, let's unhide.
Champion! With 50 bits, Chloe Raccoon says.
Cheer 50, you don't want anything old or obsolete? That's chat out of the question then.
Absolutely. Right, so that's... there we go. That's it naked now. And yes, it's got the gaps at the top, but it doesn't have the UR stuff on here. So let's take that lot, delete those faces. Delete those bits. Delete those bits. Those bits. Okay, that's cleaned that up. Now I shall put a face in there. That's cleaned that up. Excellent. So that's how it should look, I think. Come on. Thank you. So let's save that. Then we rerun. Right, that's more like how it would look. I mean, they're more obviously not Ethernet now with them like that, aren't they? You're not going to accidentally plug an Ethernet port into there. Naked. Yeah, I think we stick with the black ones. I say if they fit with the little tower of LEDs. I still deliberately plug one in for the lols though. On your head be it.
Argenko bot, seriously.
Goatmaster, you're a pathetic little troll.
Your attempts at chaos are utterly tiresome and frankly embarrassing. Cease your disruptive behaviour immediately! Exclamation idiot.
Yeah, I'm in two minds about these LEDs. They're nice. It's nice having multiple LEDs, but I can't remember where we got them from. So I'm not happy having them in the design.
Wait, am I an idiot? Oh, I'm an idiot.
Because if they're not on Mouser, I can't remember where we found them from. SMMC, was it? SSMC. But it's a... Where are we? The LEDs, go away you, are that part number from LCSC. LCSC it's from. Ching light. So I like them, but I'm not happy with them being there because you can't get them from a normal supplier. You'd have to go to somewhere like LCSC. Hey Bampan, how you doing? Optoelectronics. LED indication, is it? Bars and arrays. No, these are just bar graph thingies. These are just ordinary LEDs, aren't they? PCB mount indicators, yeah. I mean, LED indication I thought it might be. But that didn't look like it. LED circuit board indicators. There we go. LED circuit board indicators. Through hole. Melting gently, yes. I know the feeling well. Right, they do 4 colour ones. Amber, green, red, yellow. These are higher. I mean, the footprint is going to be very similar because I mean, they're all the same kind of thing. Let's have a look at 3 high ones. Amber, green, yellow, blue, green, red. Green, red, yellow, orange, yellow, green. There's all sorts of different combinations. Shite blue UV, yeah. There's nothing here to say how many LEDs. Just what the combinations are. What have we got in 1.8mm? Four colour 1.8mm. Ah. Non-stocked. Oh, great. Right, let's go for 3 and 4. Let's see what there is. UV status LEDs for when you don't want to know. Yeah, in stock are only round LED ones, which will be higher than the ones I've currently got.
With channel points, Goatmaster says.
An LT Cyng, huge freaking an LT Cyng.
Huge freaking sign. LT Cyng. Yeah, it does not like the HTML encoding in there, does it? What am I doing? Let's take out the multiple values for the colours. Let's go just for a 3. What would we go for 3? Green, red, yellow, orange, yellow, green, red, green, white, red, yellow, green, red, yellow, white. Got some disaster area LEDs, yeah. I've got a couple of 120mm PC fans stood on the desk.
Please make the shit pun stop. I'm too old for this shit.
I've got a couple of 120mm PC case fans on the desk in front of me blowing at me. It's just enough. Right, what have we got? And these are the standard ones, really, these. Why are you showing me 2s when I asked for 3s? Let's just go for just green. See what it gives me. No. That was a silly idea. I thought it might give me multiple stacked up green ones. It needs a column in the search here to say 3 LEDs, 4 LEDs. Hey TPT Sam, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Let's just have a look for green, red, yellow. Don't like the look of those, although, and they'll be pretty standard. That looks almost like it's been 3D printed. That looks rank. No, don't like those. They don't look good. Red, yellow, green. That must be a standard. There we go.
Champion! With 50 bits, Chloe Raccoon says.
Gear50 looks rank. A big guy hits a big gong.
Indeed. And these are pretty standard. And we've got models for them. So maybe we should go down to 3 LEDs instead of 4 because it's going to be easier for people to get them. That's almost a bannable pun there, Ben. Almost, but not quite. Right, that is a pretty standard one. I think we're going to go down to just 3 LEDs instead of 4. I like those other ones, but they're not a commonly available device. What did that? Lib 564. Right, oh, where are we? Let's come out of here. Preferences, symbol libraries. Add components, 564, keycard, that one. Okay, preferences, footprints, open. Components, that one, open. Triple LED. Okay, schematic editor. So this will be D4. So LED 4 goes. R34 goes. It's basically the same footprint, just with one less and a bit thinner. So it would sort of go there. Yeah, we just go to 3 LEDs. We don't need 4 LEDs. It's nice having 4 LEDs, but we don't need them. It's just overkill. And of course these are all the wrong way round now, aren't they? There we go. Easily rectified. Except, hang on, no, that's wrong, isn't it? It's these that need moving. That's the whole line needs moving. It's not KiCad's fault, it's whoever made that footprint. Changed the numbering. not KiCad's fault. Once in a lifetime offer. Oh, dragging everything but the resistor itself. Yeah, I know. It can be quite hard getting it to select the right things. Okay, so let's go File, Export, Step, Export. Okay. File, Fab, Component, Generate, Close, File, Plot, Plot, Refill, Drill, Generate, Close, Close. D4 hit. Okay, that has vanished because it does not exist. We go into build report and lots of things have disappeared. Why? Because it's randomly turned on do not populate on them again. Why? That one there does not have do not populate. What? I've only just added this one. It can't have do not populate. It doesn't have do not populate. And yet it does have do not populate. Why? Why? Why, KiCad? Why? Why are you putting these as do not populate? These cutting edge versions, yeah. If hostname equals this, do lots of fun stuff, yeah. If hostname equals Monster Munch, piss Majenko off. Right, they're back. And now I can go into my build report and there's the missing one. Ta-da indeed. So 3D, MKDIR that. Now let's go File, Save As. Let's just quickly save this into the new place. 564. And this is that number there. There. So that saves the wrong thing. And then I can delete it. File, append, no, not append, import STL. Terminal server, components, 564, 3D, that one there. Where is it? Where is it? Don't tell me you've given me an empty model. I think this model is non-existent. Okay. In that case, datasheet. Thinking about someone who made 2 days to make a bracket for a power supply. RB had to program that bracket in Python. I'm going to make an LED, a triple LED in much less time than it takes a certain somebody to make a bracket for a power supply. And I'm going to do it in Blender. Okay, so we've got 0.6. This is, oh, hang on, what? Oh, these are all inches. Oh, God. It's all done in imperial. Ew, yuck. And I can understand for that it's 0.1 inch pitch, but ugh. So we've got a cube that is 0.6 by 0.17. Add. Mesh. Cube. Let's delete that. So. Now I've got a problem here. I wonder if I can do this. Dimension Z, 0.6 inch. And then multiply that by 1,000. Because although I'm working in millimeters, it's actually meters in here. And if I change it, it's weird. Although maybe it will work. I can always scale it. I'll get it working in the current, in its native scale, and see about, where are we? Where is it? The units. Imperial. There we go. Length, inches. There we go. So 0.6 inches. It's actually going to be incredibly tiny. Then I have to make it 1,000 times bigger. So it has a width of 0.17 on the x-axis, 0.17, and on the y-axis 0.455. Okay. Apply the scale. Now I need to take this here and bevel it. There we go. That's that bevel there. Then I need to go subdivide that, scale it in the X, and then this. Push it up a little. Actually, no, that was wrong. Let's do that again. I need to subdivide it that number of times. Scale it there. Grab those two, scale those that way. Go back there. Actually, let's go scale X those that way. Okay. Then that GZ, push it up like that. Okay, that's close enough. Add mesh, a UV sphere. These have a diameter of doesn't say. So I shall just scale it to something sensible. Looks about right. Delete those faces. Delete those faces. I hate working really tiny like this. It often doesn't let you zoom properly. Where's my viewport settings? They're up here somewhere, aren't they? No, where's the viewport settings? They do like to hide things, move things around to different places. If we come out of edit mode, somewhere around there's a setting that lets you specify the cut points of the viewport. That's the overlays. I don't know where they've hidden it. There used to be another button up here with all the options for this in, but it's gone. Oh well, we shall struggle on without it. But I can't actually see what I'm doing to delete the faces that I need to delete, because I can't zoom into them. Got it. Okay, we then go here and we extrude it along the y-axis, and there's an LED. We then go into here, we go into generate array, we set that to 0, we set that to 0.2, isn't it? And we set, no, not the Y, we set the Z 0.2 to, where are we? Offset. It's not 0.2, is it then? That's going to be about there, isn't it? That's at a height of 0.1 from the end there. Actually, let's go and select this pair of faces here. Go selection to, no, cursor to selected, Then set origin to cursor. Then I can set that to be 0. This can then be 0.1. Okay, they should be 0.2 apart. But they seem to have changed this. There was a relative offset and endpoint. They've changed this. There was an absolute value before. Now they've got offset, but I've got offset of 38 inches. Oh, hang on. I need to apply the scale. There we go. Offset of 0.2. There we go. That's it. It was scaling it, wasn't it? Right, so those are the right positions now. Now I need add mesh cube. These are C note 5, 6. Red, green, yellow, blue, white are 0.18 by 0.16. Orange is 0.18. So just doing 0.18. Not 0.18. Not 0.18. Except that's not 0.18. 0.018. Right, then I go in to add modifier, generate array. Actually, I need to go apply scale. Then I can do offset 0.1. No, wrong way. 0 and 0.1. Okay, and then another array. Offset 0.1. There we go. And that should be on the x-axis 0.05. Now on the y-axis they are how far from which end? So we're measuring from the front, okay. So if I were to go into here, go cursor to selected, origin to cursor, and set the y to be 0. Then they are 0.175 on the y, 0.175. There we go. That's black plastic. That's metal. For the moment, I'm just going to go append green emitter, red emitter, and yellow emitter.
Cobb 2015 says, Ing Helmachenko, you're seriously going to use that? Ing. Question mark what the? are you thinking? Me.
Yes. Yes, I am going to use it. Okay, modifiers. Let's just go... Move that. Minus 0.15. No. There we go. Right, now I shall apply that array. Apply here. That one, let me see, it's... What's the order on these? It's green, yellow, red from the bottom up. And I want to... Edit mode A, separate is separate by loose parts. So that one there is green emitter. That one there is trust me, that's yellow. And red emitter is that one there. If I do that, it'll be yellow. No, it won't. If I do that, it's... Yeah, I need to sort these emitters out. They're very broken, those emitters. Right. So now I want to go and Control J, save. Now we get the fun job of positioning it. So back to here, and we flip that and run. Okay, that was a little bit quicker than doing it in Python, I think, wasn't it? Especially since I don't know that silly Python system. Now, did it not do it? It should be there somewhere. Let's just do apply all transformations. Save it and run it again. It should have been there somewhere, I'm sure. Yeah, that's where it should be. So it loaded it. Probably just transformed it off into the distance somewhere. Where's D4? D4 should be here. There's D4. It exists. There it is. Oh, of course. It is there in the right place. But of course. It needs scaling, doesn't it? 1,000 times. Because for some reason, millimeters in the STL world equates to meters in Blender. So I have to have everything 1,000 times bigger. Ugh. Right, well, hang on. I've lost my array on my legs, haven't I? When I joined it, I lost my leg array. So let's just quickly go. Apply. Apply. And Control J. Control S. There we go. You hate it when your legs just disappear. Absolutely, yes. So it should just be exactly where it is now. No. Where's it gone? Where is it? It's still small. Oh, of course I didn't scale it this time, did I? I joined it, I didn't scale it. Go on, do the redeem.
Am I an idiot? Yes, I'm an idiot.
Thank you. All transformations, save. Go. They are, aren't they? My emitters are not working right. Well, I need to redo them so that they're the same as these ones are done. Right. So it needs to go down, obviously. So that sits on there. And its front right is on the origin there.
Mina mina na mina na mina 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 na mina na mina 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 na mina na mina mina na mina na mina 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 na mina.
I think you've got a lot of farts in the back there, Ben. Right, so that's how that goes, and it hangs over the edge to sort of be flush with there. Do we want it hanging over the edge to be flush with that? Or do we want it flush with the edge so that the LEDs are sort of flush with that? I'm inclined to pull it back a bit, I think. You'd have to script the farts to make a dent in that, yes. So if we push that back so that it's like that. I don't know. These are also a fraction higher than the sockets now. That's almost a 0.1 inch pushback, but not quite. Yeah, if we go into here. And we'll put it there. Yeah, you don't want a lot of farts in the bag. Everybody knows that you keep farts in a jar, not in a bag. Okay, export step, export. Okay, close, file, fab, component layout, generate, close, file, plot, plot, refill, generate, drill, generate, close, close. There we go, that's aligned in there, that's aligned with the edge of the board. Right, that's looking better. Now, I want to just do something here. What I want to do is add a cylinder, rotate it around the x-axis, that's Control L. If I go cursor to selected, then selection to cursor, there we go. And I can scale that to be a touch bigger than the LED. Push that in like that. Scale it on the Y actually, let's go there. So I do that to there, so that you can just about see a little bit of that around there. Actually, let's go scale it just a tiny bit more, a bit thicker. There we go. There, that would be good. Then I shall array to offset of no, what's it going to be? I'm not sure. Now that all the scale has changed, I'm not sure what we're working with here. So I'll just eyeball it, that'll be fine there, okay. And I shall apply that. I shall then do a... let's just separate this a moment. Separate by loose parts, so then I can do a boolean on just this part. Using the cylinder. Okay. Let's hide that, hide that, hide that. Hide these out of the way for a bit. Okay, we've got holes in there now. So I can now apply the boolean. These are all on the same colour, aren't they? This all needs to be black plastic. Okay. We can get rid of that cylinder now, we don't want it. Right, so these LEDs now are actually protruding out through holes in the plastic. Right, now I want to go into this one here. Let's just delete these unused ones. Stick to the red. Let's hide that. I need to close off the back face on here. I'll do the same on here while I'm at it. Right. But now I want to hide that back face. And add a UV sphere. Okay. And that'll be about there, I think. That has the red emitter assigned to it. But then I also create a new material. Which is a transparent red. And that gets assigned to that. So now when we go into that mode, then we'll raise the roughness. Now where are we? I need the... Is it glass that I want, or is it translucent? Shader editor. Oh, hang on. We're in the wrong mode. We need to be in... No, we are in the right mode. We're in cycles mode. No, it's not a transparent I want. Shader glass, that's the one I want. Okay, that needs to be shade smooth. Color is red. There we go, it's actually illuminated now. And that's how you do LEDs. Changes me to mode 7, yeah. So now I need to replicate that on here. So if I remove the unused ones, this is supposed to be yellow, isn't it, this one?
Shake it, baby.
Yeah, this is yellow. So I'll remove the green emitter, remove the red emitter, add a new colour, which is the red glass, duplicate it as yellow glass, change this colour to yellow, that has yellow glass assigned to it.
Computer, what happened?
Who knows? No idea what happened. I want to go around that way. I want to hide that. I need to... Let's go into that mode. Add a UV sphere. Put it up to here. Assign it that colour. Shade auto smooth. And now I need the sphere in the wrong place, isn't it? Let's go to wire. Wire mode with X-ray. Because that needs to push back to there. Okay. There's our yellow LED. Now we do the same with this one, the green one.
Sausage in a bun. Dear old sausage in a bun. Gimme sausage in a bun.
No, you can't have a sausage in a bun. We're fresh out of sausages.
I maybe shouldn't have done that.
That's now green glass. We make it green. We assign green glass to there.
Oh my.
We add a UV sphere. We go into top-down mode, move it that way to there. We assign green emitter to it. We select everything and Control J. There we go. And we go Shade Auto Smooth. File, save.
Majenko Tech, your vocal cords are clearly experiencing distress. Immediate
They are indeed.
action is paramount.
Please, for the love of all that is holy, drink some
Right.
water. Seriously.
Water
No.
drunk.
Exclamation tips.
Let's have a quick scroll back through chat and see what I've missed out on while I was doing that. Lots of fighting going on. Chloe has ice cream. Excellent. Carrot House is trying to behave and failing. Ben's lost his chewy sweets.
Champion!
With 50 bits, Chloe Raccoon says,
Cheer 50, why do that? You're just going to injure yourself.
Indeed. Thank you very much for the 50 bits. Ben would like me to X-ray my banana. Okay. And that's about it, really. Right. Look at those LEDs. They look so much better in this mode now.
Searched user lot, Majenko bot, absolutely not searched user lot. That's a profoundly disturbing suggestion.
Please cease your bizarre hypotheticals.
Let's enjoy the rock, please. Exclamation TRR.
He's still got TRR in there. I thought I'd taken that out. Oh well. Shove a stick of Seaside Rock up the what? Has it got Tom Scott's name in it? It doesn't count if it hasn't. That is looking sweet now. I like that. I think we're pretty much sorted on footprints now. I don't make that size with Tom's name. Does it need to be extra thin because he's such a tight ass? Or is it extra chunky because he just blows everything out his arse all the time? It's a 2 centimetre wide type. Whoa. Have you sucked the end of it until it is a nice sharp point? You notice references to VAX VMS. I do a lot of VAX VMS, yes. When you started in IT in 90, the system was a VAX 11780. Oh, nice. Very nice. You upgraded to various VAX systems, then to Alpha running OpenVMS a long time ago. Yep. I've got a collection of various a very small collection of various deck devices in the garage. I've got a Vax Station 2000, I've got a Microvax 3800, I've got a Deck Alpha PC 150, and I've got a PDP 1123 Plus. And I want more! So yes, I'm very much a Deck Vax house here. And of course, VMS is the operating system of choice. So we do tinker with the VMS and Vaxes and things like that quite regularly on this channel. At the moment we are designing a terminal server in order to interact with said Vaxes and PDPs and things over serial ports. Right, so other things that could have problematic footprints, pretty much everything is stuff that I've used before and I know the footprints, or is a standard thing like the sockets here, the switch, all the chips are standard, headers are standard, the SP32 can't be anything but. So I think we've got everything there now. Yeah, I tinker with the big iron when my back can get it on the desk. It's not easy. No, most of the time it lives in the garage and it's all controlled remotely. I can do you an alias for applause if you want, Ben. And I can double it up so it's there twice. You don't want to give me the clap. So this is why one of the reasons why I like having this system now is because I can now just go into here and find clap. And I shall just duplicate this. What am I doing? Yank. Command is applause. Okay, and then I should be able to go into here and reload config. There you go, that should be done. It should exist as a command now, if the system worked. There we go. I can add redeems now. So easy. I don't feel like applauding anymore. No messing around in the web interface for Twitch and stuff like that. So easy, just like the bot, yes. Boo this man. Boo, boo, boo! Deems have been read. Yep. .600 samples done. I think that's good enough. Don't need to do the whole 4,000. That'd be N Duke, yes. Negative Duke. Or useless.
I'm gonna get medieval on your asses.
Useless is a good one for that. It's N Duke for negative Duke. And N channel is like a FET, but a Duke-shaped FET. Right, well, I think that is happy now. I'm going to have to look at the possibility of ordering some of these boards and see what they do. Make sure everything is saved. And I need to add these components. And these are modified. What have we done today? An awful lot. There you are, FireF. Thank you for joining us. I shall see you next time. And we'll push that. There we go. There's our new version. Stuff and shit, yeah. So I think it's ready for ordering the boards. But we shall see. We shall see. Most of your commits are did stuff, yep, updates and fixes or...
Nice.
We shall see. It depends on which glasses I have on and how many of them as well, yes. You detest a useless commit message, yeah. But final cleanup, I suppose, is fairly accurate. It's what we've done today. We've been cleaning it up. Getting it ready for ordering. So, yeah, that's the next step, is to order it. Where's the beta test sign-up form? Well, we have to get it through gamma testing first. I'm not sure there's anything more we can do now, and since we've overrun by an hour, I think it's time I finished the stream. Don't you? Actually, one thing I do need to do... Let's add a git ignore. That's better. Right, git add hoy git ignore. That's been added or modified. That's modified. That's modified. I don't want that. I need to add that. Don't need the stuff in base, and I need that. That's good. There we go. Only 7:30 AM in Australia. Tell that to MJ. Is he still here or is he buggered off? It's 11 o'clock here in the evening. Contemplates the dreaded bins. Ugh, scary. Go do the bins, Ben. Right, well, Ben will be back with us tomorrow. He's going to do some more phone stuff, I think, aren't you? If you've got your little programming clip yet. .107 for Swarm, yeah. The clip's arrived, so phone hacking tomorrow, is it? I look forward to that. Maybe SCSI stuff, maybe monitor stuff, depends how it goes. Excellent. Right, well, hopefully I'll see you all in Ben's stream tomorrow. Failing that, keep an eye out for when I next stream. I will be streaming next Monday, but sometimes I sneak an extra one in on a Saturday or a Sunday, depending on how I'm feeling, so keep an eye out on those notifications. Right, outro time. You're welcome, GPin. Thank you for joining me this evening. We have actually managed to achieve something. We're ready to order these boards, I'm pretty sure of it, so I'll see what the cost of that will be. and whether I can stretch to it this month. Then of course there's ordering a big pile of expensive components. So yeah, I'll be back Monday if not before. Ben will be back with us tomorrow. The bot's going to spew a load of gibberish now. Cobb's probably going to shoot the bot. You're welcome, Bampa. I'm just glad you enjoy it.
Majenko bot, well, that's something.
A truly bizarre, chaotic, and frankly, deeply unsettling experience. Massive
It was.
thanks to absolutely
Everyone who popped in and added to the madness.
A huge shout out to TP Tam, Ipis over Yuda, MJ, GoGo Gadget 360, Lewis off 10, PC Margus, our beloved pet Canadian, Poet Incest Fuzzy, but Majenko Tech, Goat Master, RF Programmer, Moke Helix, Daft Punkle, Dope as Fatty McFartface, Beta Mink, The Makeup, Robo Twilight, Tyler Hoot, Chloe Raccoon, The Industrious Ant, Sir Stews a Lot, SEK28, PJB9950, Bampon, Robo Baboto, A Swarm of Dead Insect, Hot Rocks Girl, and of course a special thank you to Stream Elements for being here. You're a glorious glitching mess.
Goat Master, thanks for the subscription. You fuel the dumpster fire.
I piss over Yuda, you're a subscriber.
And Chloe Raccoon, you raided with 7 viewers, absolute carnage.
And finally, a resounding thank you to Hot Rocks Girl for, well, you know.
Seriously, thanks for joining a terminal server.
Don't forget to follow for more delightful digital derangement.
Exclamation.
Exclamation. End of line. End of bot brain. Yeah, thank you again for joining me. I will see you next time.
Enterprise, this is the captain.